Good evening or morning or whatever time it is. I don't know what time it is, but I do know that before Tuesday I have to do more Pilgrims Traverse. So that's what we're gonna do right now, because then after the weekly reset on Tuesday, I can be done with Pilgrims Traverse next week. So this may or may not be my last real attempt at clearing floor 100 solo for now, because it's a lot. But yeah, basically we're gonna play through floor 50 before I have to look stuff up again. I might be able to even play through floor 60 before I have to look stuff up, but yeah, we're just gonna send it and do dungeon. So much dungeon. So we begin floor 21. I'm not gonna bother using food. We're just gonna kinda send it. Primordial flesh. That's good. But yeah. I hope everyone's having a good day and or evening so far. I am being unknowable with my schedule. So, but I am here now. I don't know, I was thinking about Pokemon a lot earlier, so I made a couple of changes to the Mono Ice team that I haven't tried out yet, but maybe we can try those out after this. I also started cooking a team around Superior, and also put together a round team. The one around Superior is very work in progress, but I think it's very promising. Cause Superior is kind of a bulky grass type, and Contrary will let us just stack up so many stat buffs. That's a bomb. That it's gonna be interesting for sure. And it will let us use an alternative move to. It'll let us use Bulldoze for. I don't know. I'm trying to think of how it'll work, but I think I only really have 3 Pokemon nailed down for the Superior team, which is Superior, obviously, probably Incineroar, and then Gardevoir. Those are the 3 Pokemon that I know I want on the team. I'm not sure what else would go on the team with it, but we'll need something that can reliably use Bulldoze. Yeah. And let's see. It's not gonna aggro on me, is it? At least this floor is free low. I should actually kill the things in the exit room. I will keep rolling. But yeah, so I can yeah. I was making some adjustments to my Mono Ice team, but one of the websites And again, I guess my reading comprehension's not always the best, but I thought Weavile was supposed to have access to Sucker Punch, and it doesn't seem to. So that's kind of not ideal. But yeah, I don't know. I've just been thinking too much about Pokemon. I think I'm gonna definitely try to have a team ready that I can play with in the Grand Challenge at the start of May, and then probably based on that, I might use that to consider if I want to actually try to go to an in-person event, but yeah. Because I mean, clearly I could go to the NA International and win a ticket to Worlds. Not completely out of the question. But it's probably pretty unlikely with the teams that I want to mess around with. Okay. There is a candle. I thought maybe I could get it before I got autoed, but I could not. Rapid recitation. That is good. Okay, and then now I can leave. But yeah, I'm not too worried about these early floors. Like, I don't know. I don't think anything will really start to go wrong until floor 50 probably. Because I mean, the first 30 floors are the story floors, so it's like floors 21 to 30 are not really going to pose much of a challenge, and then 30 to 40 doesn't really escalate very much. But then floor 51 to 60 is when it's gonna start getting rough. Okay, I think I'm gonna use Sight here to make sure I can collect the loot without dying. Uh-oh. But yeah, because floor 51 to 60 is when the auto attacks from the various enemies are gonna start actually hurting. Alright, this guy is stunnable, luckily. But yeah, once we get to the floors where gold chests are mimics, then I should probably try to stop opening chests, which like really sucks because I am a loot goblin. but I can't actually kill the gold mimics fast enough to avoid getting pox. So, and they're stun immune, so it's like I really can't do much about that. So yeah, I think I am gonna try to alter my strategy a little bit and try to stop opening chests as soon as gold mimics become a thing. Which I think is like floor 60 or something. I don't know, we'll look it up, but I'm not looking anything up again until we get to far enough in. Well, but the problem is I need to keep opening chests because I'm gonna be using steel and strength on ladder bosses if I can help it, because anything to help me not die to auto attacks is important. I hate this room. Well, the exit's in here. I'm gonna check the north next. Kill this. But yeah, none of the enemies here are too threatening for a while. So I'm gonna keep looting while I can. Hello, I hope you're having a good day so far, Substance. Camera. It's fine, I do 10 million damage. Finally got to catch my stream. Yeah, it's part of my tagline. I stream random games at random times. I'm sorry. It just kind of works out that way because I don't know what a schedule is at the moment. I still hate this room. Because, okay, so the reason I hate this room is it forces you to actually walk into the middle of the room in order to get loot, and like, in order to get anything in this room, you have to walk through the part of the room where traps spawn. And there's nothing you can do about it except for hope you don't step on any traps. But luckily this floor set doesn't last very long, so we won't have to deal with this room for too much longer. Actually, maybe it shows up again later. I'm not sure if it shows up in the dark tile set. I don't think it does. Bum, bum, bum. Alteration. Right, let's go over here. But yeah, I just the loot gets to finally put me in danger Well, it will again later, because as soon as the gold mimics can spawn, then I really am in danger. Because the debuff that mimics give you is really bad. But like, I need to keep looting things. I can't help it. Maybe on my next run we just like play machinist. Because yeah. If I have to start another run, maybe we'll play machinist instead. Because machinist actually has an interrupt. So then I would have interrupt. I have all the debuffs. Although then I wouldn't have a stun, which... well, it doesn't matter because I'm ranged. Yeah, maybe machinist next run. Because then I also get to shoot things with a gun. You found out recently there's a dev making an SAO-inspired VR MMORPG? That sounds very exciting, actually. And any other info you could give? Is there a working title for the game or something? Because that sounds like something I would be interested in. Not that I necessarily have a VR setup, but I should not be alt-tabbing to look for it right this second. I'll do it anyway. You can cut fish, cook, and blacksmith. Yeah, I mean that does sound exciting for sure. Yeah, I don't necessarily have easy access to be able to play any VR games at the moment. I don't know. I am interested in VR stuff, so maybe... I think there is something... Okay. Gambling. I survived. Sorry, I had to actually pay attention, because if I step on any kind of trap there, it's real bad. Oh no, I thought that maybe there still is some kind of newer end VR or like there's like some in development VR hardware that I was waiting to hear about. Cause like I think was because Valve supposedly has a newer VR hardware thing in development, right? Like a new headset or something. Steam frame. But yeah, I was maybe gonna when I'm like half not necessarily trying very hard because I'm not that good at listening for news, but I was gonna maybe look into that when it comes out, cause my guess is you don't think it's any more powerful than Quest 3 from what you've seen. I don't know. I just kind of want to see how it'll work. Hi, JC. I hope you're having a good day so far. Hello and good night. Well, that checks out. You cannot fathom when I stream. When I do, neither can I. Don't worry about it. You heard a rumor that Valve wants to get some of the Source games VR, the Source Engine VR ready. I see. What? Did I step on it? No, that monster just spawned there. I didn't step on a trap. Gary's Mod VR. Uh-oh. But yeah. I don't know. I was mainly just kind of curious to see if once you finish putting away laundry, yeah, that's fair. Maze Route's the least helpful, so I'm just gonna use it. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know why I do this. I'll figure it out eventually. I think my schedule is supposed to be beyond mortal comprehension though, so it's probably fine. You're the same way with your schedule. Oops. It's fine. Titania's here. This Pokemon has a bunch of moves. Yeah, I got a lot of buttons I can press. All of the buttons. Just so many buttons. Boom, boom, boom. Got up in the afternoon to cook food for your birthday tomorrow? Well, happy early birthday. Happy birthday pre-order. Seems about right. I hate this room. You expected me to be a support? Well, for soloing this dungeon, playing a DPS is best. Because, otherwise you, like, if you play a healer, it's kinda way too slow. Because you have a 1 hour time limit to clear every 10 floors. So, playing a healer would be really hard, but you'd be decently unlikely to die. Playing it well, not even. It's... I don't know, playing a healer is probably the hardest way to solo this dungeon. Playing a tank makes you notably less likely to die until a certain point, and then it kinda doesn't matter. And also tank, because basically after a certain point most of the enemies just insta-kill you regardless of what job you are, so it's more of a knowledge check, and because of that, playing DPS kind of works out to be the best, because it lets you get the fastest clear times through the floors generally. And also the faster that the enemies die, the less mechanics they do, which is also good, because it gives you less margin for error. So, I've been playing Samurai while trying to solo this. Because Samurai is the melee DPS that I'm the most comfortable with, and also at level 100 your burst damage is kind of absurdly good. So, as long as my 1 minute cooldown is up, then we can pretty much... We can kill things so fast. Well... The enemies only kill you if you get hit. You just have to dodge everything. But if you get hit, it doesn't matter what job you are, you get one shot. So... I mean, that is what this dungeon tells you to do. Soloing this dungeon is really a get good angle. Hold on. I gotta spin now. Don't get hit is the best advice for any video game in general, but execution is not so simple. Yeah. Like, you could tell me the best thing to do in Mario Kart is don't get hit, but, I mean, dodging a blue shell is pretty tough. It is theoretically possible, though. Oh, that's... I still am cheating and don't have a new hiding spot for the hide-and-seek game I'm running, but... yeah. Night Rain was the game that was voted for me to play, so that is why it got played. And Night Rain was really fun. I definitely will probably want to play it again at some point. I'm also just not reliable, but... I'm getting hit by this. Okay, that didn't do very much damage. It's fine. Okay, that one did do much damage. But yeah, Night Rain is really fun. It's just, it's a lot to, it does feel like it has a pretty steep learning curve, though. I should not have let myself get hit by that. I'm dead. I'm dead. That... okay. Sorry. Seems like quite a bit to understand. Yeah, I mean, like... understanding what your character does in Night Rain isn't that bad. A couple of them are more complicated, but... It's fine. Oh yeah, I do kind of like the gun for in here. I was thinking of maybe getting it because it's actually just like, it's an actual rifle, but just the way that Machinist wields the gun makes it not make as much sense. Oh yeah, I have to actually be careful. Because I have real AoE. Well, what if I... Boom, heavy. You'll never catch me. Oh no. Machinist is fun, but they just give you so many buttons to press that are like 600 potency. Or like whatever the number goes up to. I should probably put actual health pots on my bar. Is it these ones? Okay. Potions are on my bar. Oh, I'm doing pretty good. I think probably. Yeah. I know, it's such a confidence-inspiring answer. But yeah, it'll take me a little bit before I can play Machinist without really looking at my buttons. I have so many cooldowns to keep rolling. Probably doing okay is a high aura status. I see. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy to play Machinist because I just changed my Machinist outfit because of this jacket I got from the raids on Wednesday. So, because this one's really nice. Because fashion is the true endgame of Final Fantasy XIV. In Elden Ring, there was a fashion inspector that would raid your world. And then if you don't have good enough fashion, he attacks you. That's pretty good. Wait, what? A Steam DM. Sorry, that's probably gonna pop up notification noises again. That's a rare one. But yeah, that's pretty funny though. I didn't know that there was someone doing that in Elden Ring. I wonder if I would pass the fashion inspection. Oops. Alright, this definitely won't be a bomb. Now my OGCDs are upgraded. Heck yeah! Laser time! Now we get lots of lasers. Fashion checked. My character does almost look like me though. Yeah. I will do my best to get as close as I can in every game. Because that's the best thing to do. Yeah, I should actually be kiting in a way that makes more sense. Because I can kind of pull things out of rooms and then into the next one, but the reason I shouldn't be doing that is because of roaming enemies that I don't know where they are. So weird to have actual freedom of movement. I'm so used to playing this game without freedom of movement recently. Yeah, I gotta be careful with my chainsaw, cause the chainsaw's a line AoE, so I could end up just because we really don't want to be fighting more than one enemy at once, because the damage from auto attacks ramps up rather quickly. So I gotta be careful with chainsaw. But it shouldn't be too much of a problem. I still need to defeat more things. But yeah. Samurai definitely might be the best DPS for me to play though, but I don't know. If I have an interrupt, I can loot, yeah. I can loot everything except for the silver mimics, I think. Which, like, we don't mind skipping silvers where the silver mimics are anyway, because I don't really need to open silver chests that much. Oh no, I'm gonna have to play Machinist under haste. Uh-oh. I didn't think about that. Because this dungeon gives you a haste buff. So I'm gonna have to play even faster Machinist. It's fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, there's a gold chest there. I wonder how fast my... I think Blazing Shot is fixed 1.5 second GCD. I hope Blazing Shot is fixed at 1.5 seconds. Otherwise my APM is gonna have to go up. And we don't want that. This should be fine. Yep. We're doing good. I should not have died to the floor 30 boss, but it's fine. But yeah, Machinists, like, it's ideally not going to come up, like I said, but if we do have to fight multiple enemies, Machinist's AoE rotation is, like, actually really cursed at this point. Because, basically, like, regardless of how many enemies you're shooting, when you do your hypercharge combo, it's always more damage to do the single target one than the AoE one, because auto crossbow, yeah, like basically you should never be pressing auto crossbow. It's kinda cursed. Because both of your OGCDs, checkmate and double check, are AoE at level 100, so like you actually just get more damage by doing the single target and getting more charges of these, because like even at this level they're simply more potency than auto crossbow can possibly give you. I just thought it's kinda interesting that it works out like that. And like once you get to a certain amount of enemies, scattergun is better to use. Probably on yeah. As soon as there's 3 enemies, scattergun is better, but would be the hardest class to play while doing these dungeons. Yeah, as I mentioned earlier, probably one of the healers. Just because you do so much less damage that... Or like, I don't know, maybe your damage kinda gets balanced out, but... I don't think it does. So... Like, if you play healer, you have like you have the least utility for stopping enemies from doing things, and also you just do less damage. Yeah, but you only have an hour to make it to the boss and beat it, so like when I was playing tank through one of the other ones, I was actually getting pretty close to taking an hour for every 10 floors. Which is, not ideal. Oh, is that strength? That's good if it is. I seem to enjoy the challenge of these dungeons. Yeah, I mean, this one's a little bit different. I would say, like, I don't know, I like the idea of doing challenging things in games in general, but I will say that I do like the Criterion dungeons, like Merchant's Tale, better than the deep dungeons, but that was not actually a tree, it was an enemy. Actually thought it was part of the map. But yeah. I don't know, I think the deep dungeons are just a different kind of challenge, because it's kind of more of an endurance and luck thing rather than... I mean, obviously you still do just get skill checked, but it does feel more like, much more like an endurance thing. Especially if you're gonna play a bunch of floors back to back. But yeah, in general, in any game, I'm up for a challenge. It's pretty hard for me to find them to actually hit the line where I'm just like, yeah, this is kind of not not very fun, but like there's certain kinds of difficulty that I think are just kind of unfun, but I do like it when my games are challenging. But yeah, there's certain things that do just kind of borderline on unfair, and then that's what we don't want to see. Like max difficulty in Persona 5, I did not play on max difficulty because all that does is just give the enemies more stats, and just being stat-sticked by everything didn't sound that great. So I played on like the second highest difficulty when I played through Persona 5. So that like I still have to think, but like I'm not just gonna get one-shot by everything immediately. You lost to the tutorial boss on the hardest difficulty in Persona. Yeah, that would do it. High difficulties and randomized enemies. Uh-oh. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know, because there's, like, I wouldn't necessarily mind randomized enemies in something where it's just like, where you can actually beat them, but it's just like, if you played like Persona with randomized enemies and you run into something from the last dungeon in like your first encounter, you just lose. Like there's nothing you can do, you just lose. Did I ever do the Halo LASO challenge? No, I have not. What does that stand for? Legendary all skulls on? No, I have not done that. I haven't even completed all of the Halo campaigns on Legendary without skulls. So, I mean that is something I want to do though. I don't know, in terms of Legendary campaigns, I've beaten Combat Evolved and I've beaten Halo Reach, but my Halo Reach Legendary clear might be multiplayer. I don't really remember. I think I've only beaten Reach Legendary in multiplayer. But yeah, the Halo Combat Evolved campaign I did do by myself. And at some point I'll continue that and actually go into Halo 2. Because like I think with the Master Chief Collection I can basically play all the campaigns, so except for like Halo 4 and 5. But I don't know if we need to play those ones. I mean, like, obviously I could. It just might be a little bit trickier for me to set up to play those. Bum, bum. But yeah. I don't know. I think Halo is pretty fun. My to playlist just got updated. Oh no, those were already on the list. Or are you saying the all skulls on challenge is added to the list specifically? I don't know if I want to go through the effort of unlocking all the skulls. I'm gonna be honest. Among the other 100 games, yeah. Like, I'm sure it's not, like, that bad to get all the skulls, but that is effort. And Legendary's already pretty hard. Pretty challenging without the skulls that make you die instantly. But I mean, there's this music's making you sleepy. Sorry, we'll hopefully be done with it soon. I think it'll go away by at least when we get to floor 10. Yeah. I don't know if it'll go away on the next floor or not. Because I think the music changes like every... I guess it changes like every 3 floors, probably. But yeah, this dungeon definitely has a mix of more relaxed music and not as relaxed music. Yep, my title is Professional Protagonist. So my full in-game character name when you're looking at it right now is Professional Protagonist Pandora Pandaria. I have maximized the alliteration on my nameplate. It's flawless. Okay. But yeah, I thought that was really funny when I got that title. The title came from full clearing the normal version of the Merchant's Tale variant dungeon, including finding the secret boss, which I actually found it by myself. I was super happy that I managed to do that. Because it was a puzzle. It's hilarious, never change it. Perfect. But yeah, because to an extent I kind of I never really think about changing my title, but I have changed it on occasion because there's a few different good ones. Now we have to fight Ornamental Leaf Man. Disaster. Your hero title would be Chicken Chaser. That's a good one. I wonder if that is a title you can get in this game. I hate this boss. Yeah, I had to burn potions I didn't want to. Samurai can definitely kill these bosses faster. It's fine, I'm not level 100 yet. I'm gonna die. I hate ads. I hate the ads. Like, they actually just stun lock you if you don't kill them fast enough. It's rather frustrating. I think I'm not playing very well right now. It's fine. Maybe. It might be fine. I don't know. Now I'm Viper. And the main dual blade class. Will this help me kill the ads in the first boss? I don't know. Maybe. It probably won't. But it could. Okay. But yeah. I don't know, Ninja could actually be kind of good for this, by the way, because Ninja has a passive move speed buff, which is kind of funny. Alright, thanks for hanging out, Substance. Hopefully I can actually make it to the floor that we need to. I need to clear floor 50, by the way. That's the goal. So we got a lot of floors to go through. But yeah, I will say in theory, floor 10 is a little bit of a wall because it's an ad phase boss. Floor 20 should be pretty free, and then floor 30 I should have cleared the first time, but I don't know what I'm doing, apparently. But yeah, hopefully it won't be that bad to get there. Unfortunately, it just depends on me. So I kind of want this here as well. Yeah, all depends on your resident kami of snow, who in this game is the professional protagonist Pandora Pandaria. But yeah, oh no, I did make a couple changes to my mono ice team earlier. I don't know, because basically I was trying to figure out how I can beat Mega Caesar, because that Pokemon actually just kind of destroys me. Like, I think Mega Caesar is probably my worst matchup out of any Pokemon we could possibly face with Mono Ice in the current format. I'm pretty sure it is. So like, the only thing that hits Mega Caesar, its only weakness is fire, which I physically do not have a fire move unless I use Weather Ball. And like, setting up Sun as a mono ice team, even if it's as a counter to Mega Caesar, just feels like such a bad idea. Yeah, Bullet Punch sweeps my entire team. So, the solution that I found is, that I had to change Weavile's moveset. So my Weavile no longer has an ice move. Because, I don't know, basically I realized that, like, the things that I really need Weavile to be able to hit are ghost types. Like, in the Mega Frostlass Mirror, it's insanely helpful if my Weavile can hit their Frostlass. for a lot of damage. It also might help against Mega Gengar unless it's Sash. Yeah, so, I don't know, basically, when I was looking at stuff online, I thought it looked like Weavile can get Sucker Punch. It cannot, in Champions, unless I can't read, but basically my Weavile's new moveset is, it still has, Fake Out and Fling, like before, but now it also has Upper Hand and Knockoff instead of Ice Spinner and Protect. So... Because, at least I can upper hand the Caesar to stop it from bullet punching. That's the only thing I could think of, because, like, Mr. Rhyme does learn Sunny Day. Like, okay, so, Mr. Rhyme does learn Sunny Day. So theoretically, I could use Weather Ball, to clear Caesar. But the problem is my Pokemon that learn Weather Ball are both of my Snow Setters. So it's like... it's like I'd have to put Weather Ball on Frostlass, which is not worth it. Or on Ninetales, which is not worth it. Unless I wanted to bring a Glalie. But the problem is I'm kind of short on team slots. And setting up Sun as an Ice team feels like a dumb idea, because then I'm making Fire, one of my biggest weaknesses, 50% more powerful. So, like... I mean, like... And the problem is, the other problem is, Mr. Rhyme is not faster than my Weather Ball users. So I can't set up Sun and nuke Caesar in one turn. So, I decided my best bet is to use Weavile to attempt Caesar from playing the game for 3 consecutive turns. That's the best idea that I've got. It's still an awful matchup, but yeah. There's not a single Ice type in the format that can actually learn a Fire move. So... Except for Weather Ball. So yeah, my Mega Caesar is going to have to be a Pokemon that we just hope we don't see. Cause like, I really don't want to give Weather Ball to my Ninetales, cause Blizzard is like an infinitely better move. And, right now the only place on my team where I have Aurora Veil is on Ninetales, so it's like, it's not like I want to drop that, but... And I haven't really been using Aurora Veil anyway, realistically, so... But like, Aurora Veil could be clutch. Like, I probably should be trying to use Aurora Veil more. Because, like, yeah. Aurora Veil saved me from a rock slide? Yes. Like, yeah, Aurora Veil is super good. I should be trying to use it more. It just feels like there's too many things like... Yeah, Ice type feels like there's too many things I want to set up. But yeah, I need to double check. So basically, I've decided that Mr. Rhyme kinda has to stay on the team because without Mr. Rhyme, I don't think I have an answer to Hisuian Typhlosion. Because that Pokemon is a problem. If it's Scarfed, then I can't outspeed it with anything on my team. So that's why I was really hoping Weavile had Sucker Punch, because a Sucker Punch from Weavile would basically one-shot Hisuian Typhlosion. And then I wouldn't need Mr. Rhyme on the team. But yeah, I've determined Mr. Rhyme has to stay on the team. How does Rhyme counter Typhlosion? Because it survives a single eruption. And if I really need to, I could keep Trick Room and set it. But like, using Trick Room just to defeat a single Pokemon when none of my other Pokemon want to be in Trick Room is pretty bad. And like, Mr. Rhyme kinda doesn't even want to be in Trick Room. Its base speed is like 85. So like, it doesn't mind Trick Room, but yeah. But yeah, basically, Mr. Rhyme survives an eruption from Hisuian Typhlosion, I think. Unless I get crit or something, but yeah, so the idea is that if I send Mr. Rhyme out with a Weather Setter against Typhlosion, my Weather Setter can protect, and then hopefully Mr. Rhyme has a move that's super effective against Ghost that's not a fighting type move. I haven't double checked that, and I'm bad at type matchups, so I don't know if Psychic is super effective against Ghost. I don't feel like it is, but I always forget that type matchup. I always forget that type matchup, because I know one of them is effective against the other, but I can't ever remember which way it is. But yeah. It's neutral against it, but Ghost beats Psychic. Okay. But yeah, like... So, I either... Oh, I probably... You know what I could do? I'd have to run the speed calc, but if I use a single Icy Wind against Hisuian Typhlosion, it might slow it down enough for my Weavile to outspeed. Maybe that's my angle. Icy Wind can miss though, so it would be better if I could just like survive an eruption with Mr. Rhyme and then counter with a one-shot. But I don't know if I can do that. Yeah, because I think, actually yeah, I think Weavile is fast enough that if we did get one speed down on Hisuian Typhlosion, we should outspeed it, even if it's Scarf. I would like to think. Right, Gengar's Ghost Poison, so that's why Psychic is super effective against that one. Yeah. But yeah, at least in a closed team sheet format, my Weavile moveset is actually insane. Because my Weavile can just flinch things forever. It's kind of funny. Because it's just like, if I'm faster than a ghost type, I have Fling King's Rock. Or Knock Off to try to kill them. And then... we have Fake Out for turn 1. And now I have Upper Hand to stop priority moves. But yeah, because, I don't know, basically I think like out of all the games that I was playing, it really didn't feel like Weavile's Ice Stab was getting any value because the ice-type attackers that Weavile is standing next to are simply stronger. To an extent, anyway. But yeah, besides that, I don't know. I have to look at Mr. Rhyme's moveset still to figure out exactly how I'm countering Typhlosion with it, but that Pokemon is my answer to Hisuian Typhlosion, for sure. Besides that, I imported some Pokemon to run a round team, because all of the cool Pokemon for running around are in the game. So, I brought them over. So I set them up, but I didn't play any battles with it yet. So maybe we'll try that later. Cause I have round with 4 different attacking types. Wait, I might be able to make it 5. Hold on. Wait, I didn't think about that. I didn't think about this Pokemon. There's like no way this thing's a physical attacker though. Like 100%. I could do it anyway. It's pretty funny. Okay, sorry. But yeah, basically, I just realized I could have 5 offensive types with round. But yeah, right now the team has 4 different types that I can attack with via round. But I just realized there's a fit. We have the most insane type coverage. But yeah, because basically so here's what we've got. We've got normal type round. That's to be expected. That's the default type of the move. We then have fairy type round from a couple different Pokemon. We have water type round and ice type round. And then also I just realized that if I bring Feraligatr, I could also have dragon type round. Which is pretty funny. But Feraligatr is so much more of a physical attacker that like I shouldn't do that, but like it's so funny. Right? I don't know, I think bringing Feraligatr for round would be like the most cursed thing I could possibly do. Mega Feraligatr. Like, that's definitely cursed, right? Even if it is a 120 base power dragon move that is boosted by 20% by Dragon Eyes, I don't know if that's worth it. Cause like, you could just use Dragon type Takedown instead, you know? Or like Giga Impact or something. There's other moves that would probably be better to Dragonize for that Pokemon. But I mean, round is pretty funny. But yeah, yeah, like there's objectively better moves for that Pokemon to use instead of round. I guess, the only reason why I could use it is, like... did I do 3 matches in the warm-up challenge? No. I did not. When... Did that end already? I don't know. If there's still like a day left, I could do it later. I missed a free Gardevoir. I already had a free Gardevoir. Although I guess the one, would the one from the challenge have been Cherish Ball? Yeah, the Pokemon I picked from the tutorial was Gardevoir. I guess the only sad thing would be if the one from the challenge was Cherish Ball. Then it would be a little bit sad to miss it, I guess. Because it's a special Pokeball. But yeah, I was just talking about the round team that I was setting up. It's kinda crazy. Because we have we have 4 different attacking types for round. So the only thing I could think of that we can't be mean to is Steel. But I can't ever remember Dragon's matchup in the Steel anyway. I don't know. The Dragonize is probably not not Dragonize round is probably not worth it. But if you think about it, I am using round as a form of speed control, so how are we doing? I'm not playing very well. Steel resists Dragon. Yeah, then I think the Feraligatr is probably not that helpful. I probably should just change the... I don't know. But, the round team features Mega Drampa and also Mega Gardevoir. It is actually Cherish Ball. I figured it was. I should have gotten it. But I didn't think about it. Unfortunate. But yeah. Well, okay, so I'm at least the round team is using good Pokemon, so I actually have fire coverage and fighting type moves. So the Gardevoir on the team knows Aura Sphere, and then Drampa has Flamethrower. But I might want to... I don't know, I was trying to decide if I wanted Altaria on the team also, but maybe not. Because right now the Pokemon on my round team are Dragapult, Primarina, Aurorus, Drantha, Gardevoir, and Sylveon. But I might want something that is actually a Tailwind setter. You're rebuilding some of your team because you want to use your team. I mean, yeah, using your favorite Pokemon is good. That's why I have a mono ice team. that has a very not great counter. It has like the worst matchup ever into Mega Caesar, but hopefully now I fixed that slightly. But I mean, I don't know, if I wanted to go for the absolute insanity, I could do the better counter to Mega Caesar, but it's still like so questionable that it's like not worth it. Oh no. I don't know. I think my Weavile's changed moveset is going to have to carry my Mega Caesar matchup. And then either way, it's still just a bad matchup, but at least I have a chance to win. The other setup would be better, but then it's really predictable. It's too predictable. But like I kinda want to do it because then I could one-shot Mega Caesar. But the amount of investment for one-shotting Mega Caesar is a little bit absurd. Perhaps a little bit overkill. But yeah, I would have to do some very cursed things with my speed stats to actually get that to work. Or I would have to change out more of my Pokemon, but I can't. I'm pretty happy with the Pokemon on my team. The only one that I think is still kind of flexible is Mr. Rhyme, but like I don't think I can actually replace Mr. Rhyme. Your team was Toxapeck, Mimikyu, Garchomp, 3 favorites, Rotom, Frost, Mega Caesar, Pelipper, changing around the last 3 months. I mean, that sounds pretty solid. Sorry, I need to actually pay attention or this boss will kill me again. It's not a very hard boss, but I have to make sure I kill the ads. But yeah, I set up a round team that is in theory pretty solid. But we'll have to try it out later. But yeah, I'm just using round for my speed control, which is like weird, but I mean, it'll make more sense when you see the Pokemon. But let's just say it helps that Mega Drampa is really slow. I don't know, it's kind of interesting because for round, the main thing that the main thing that matters is the actual speed order of the Pokemon on the field. So I have to be very deliberate with picking my speed stats, which I don't know if I've really done properly yet, but I'm taking so much damage. But yeah, let's just say there's only one thing in the game that can there's only one thing that I'm aware of that'll outspeed my Dragapult. Mega Aerodactyl, I mean, maybe not even, I'm dead. I hate this boss! Why is it like this? Okay. I should just use items. I messed up my cooldown so it wasn't aligned with the ad base. My bad. I don't like that boss. I don't know. How fast is Mega Aerodactyl? Aerodactyl. .150 base speed. Okay, well I guess that is something else that potentially could outspeed my Dragapult, but it probably doesn't. Cause I'll tell you right now, my Dragapult is Scarf. So in theory, the only things that outspeed it is something that has a faster base speed than 144 and also has Scarf. So, Scarf Venusaur in the sun could outspeed me, but nothing else should be able to outspeed me. I guess Scarf Aerodactyl would also outspeed me, but I assume that's not what they're running. But yeah, because I was like, oh, what's the fastest Pokemon that I can grab with round? Dragapult. So then of course we need Dragapult to be even faster. So it's Scarf. I'm like, Tailwind is still pretty scary for us, but this game looks cool, but you feel lost when you watch me play it. I mean, that's fair. From just watching me play it, it's a little bit hard to tell which buttons I'm actually pressing on my hotbar. But yeah. So, how fast is Altaria? I'm not sure. Mega Altaria is not as fast as Dragapult though. No wait, Altaria, without any EV investment or nature affecting it, it has 100 speed. So it has the same, I don't know about the Mega, I don't know if the Mega is faster or slower, but that means it should have the same speed stat as Gardevoir, I think, for base Altaria. But let's just say it has less than base 144 speed. Cause, yep, that's the bar. But yeah, the two Mega Pokemon that we're gonna be using on the team for the round team are Mega Drampa and also Mega Gardevoir. I do really want to put Altaria on the team, but like then I would maybe just have too many Megas. And Gardevoir maybe has the better offensive stats. With a base 165 special attack. I know they both have Pixelate, but I don't know. I do want Altaria on the team though. You've heard Mega Drempa's crazy in Trick Room? Yeah, that Pokemon looks insane in Trick Room. It has 35 base speed. It's like really bulky, and it has like 165 special attack. So, or like at least it looks pretty bulky. But yeah, I'm not actually, on my round team, I'm not actually running Trick Room myself. I probably should, actually. I should probably actually have a Trick Room setter so that I have an answer for Tailwind, but... Cause like... Yeah... I either need a Tailwind or Trick Room. I don't care which one, but... I might have to switch Sylveon out for a Trick Room setter. In which case, Oranguru is probably my best pick, so that I can... Yeah. Then I could instruct... Wait. Does Round still Round if it's the same Pokemon using it twice in one turn? Does anyone know? Pretty sure it does. I mean, I would expect it to. But, like, I don't really know how Instruct works, so... Like... The problem is, yeah, I don't know how Instruct works. I would have to look up Instruct, but... Oranguru could be a really funny Trick Room setter for my Round team. Because then I could instruct Round off of the same Pokemon. But... From what you see, it does. But yeah, because... And it'll be pretty easy to verify. But it will also be kind of hard to verify. Because, like, the wording of round is that it needs to be used consecutively in the same turn. So, like, if you use round, and then a Rangaroo uses instruct, then your second round isn't consecutive, so I wouldn't think it would work. But I don't know how instruct works, I would have to read it. Because, like, if instruct goes first, and then you use round, and then instruct activates, and your second round goes immediately after the first round, then it should work. But I don't imagine it works if... Yeah, I don't know. That's a weird niche mechanic interaction that I can't really can't really process what happens there because I don't even know what the base mechanic is. So I'd have to verify that if we wanted to use it. But yeah. Oh no, I think the rounds team will be kind of funny. I just know it does need... I do need, like, a Tailwind or Trick Room setter. But yeah, we're significantly less scared of Trick Room than of, yeah. We don't care about Trick Room, we care about Tailwind from the opposing team. Because, yeah. Tailwind actually gives the enemy speed control. Trick Room doesn't. As long as I bring Drampa, we still go first in Trick Room, probably. Unless there's a Torkoal. But... hopefully we could chip damage the Torkoal. But yeah, because not very many things are slower than Mega Drampa. Alright, thanks for stopping by. I should not be fighting these things at once. Well, that was an extremely slow floor, and it's gonna get slower. I know we're good. But yeah, the reason my Dragapult is Scarf is because the way that round reads is that it effectively does after you for the next Pokemon attempting to use round in the same turn. So all of my Pokemon that are next to Dragapult have Dragapult speed. And in Trick Room, anything next to Mega Trampa has Mega Trampa's speed. So, pretty solid. So that's why the only speed control that we're gonna have trouble with is Tailwind, which I should probably just answer with my own Tailwind. But I could use Altaria as a Tailwind setter. Maybe. It might learn Tailwind. But yeah. Besides a round team, I started, I don't know, I like team building, I think. So I started plotting around Superior, but I keep wanting to say Survivor, even though I know it's wrong. I keep wanting to say Survivor, but that's not the right Pokemon. But yeah, that's just because I think Contrary is really funny. And if we don't run into Haze, it's actually kind of insane. I do have to check Leaf Storm's targets, though. Because I assume that's a single target. I assume it's a single target move, because it's kind of the same as Draco. Meteor, but I don't really know, because I didn't check. But yeah. I was starting to think up crazy things with Contrary. Just because it seems very fun.
The snow is so beautiful.
Dorobi, thank you for the follow. What is this? This is Pomander of Strength. But yeah. Unfortunately, before I do anything else in Pokemon, we do have to finish this weekly challenge log. So hopefully I can actually start playing better against these bosses. When we eventually get back there. Bum bum. Steel. But yeah, because basically I'm 2 weeks I'm 2 weeks of the challenge log, of getting the challenge log to floor 50, away from, actually getting the hairstyle out of this dungeon, finally. So... So if we get to floor 50 now, sometime today, then, yeah. Then on Tuesday I could restart. Well, after Tuesday. Then we'd only have to do it once more. Sorry, I know my camera work is not the best here. All of the walls make it pretty tricky. That doesn't... This looks like a dead end. Dang, I'm getting so much strength. Was there another? Oh, there is. There is more loot in here. Oh yeah, I can actually use Peloton. I forgot about Peloton. It's just been so long since I've really played this range. I just like can't remember Peloton. Well, I'm already leaving this floor, so... Even if I used that, it does not matter. Dang it. Strength I could have used, though. Onward. intuition. That could be helpful. It probably won't be, but... It's fine, I still need more kills. But yeah. Besides, I don't know, besides thinking about Pokemon stuff, I'm kinda excited for to try the new Overwatch hero when she comes out on I guess Tuesday? Tuesday? That seems right. And I know later this week the new TFT set comes out also. So I'll probably have to play some of that. Oh no, I'm gonna try to decide if I'm gonna sign up for the Box community boot camp just to give me more motivation to play, but lots of things happening. Although I know if I sign up for that, then I'm like only going to play TFT until I'm eliminated from the tournaments. But because clearly I gotta take the competition seriously. But yeah. It'll be kind of interesting to see how Sierra and how strong Sierra in Overwatch, how strong her homing is with her gun, because it looks like she has a skill shot that's just a marker that makes your gun home in on whoever you hit with it, so it'll be interesting to see how long that lasts and how good the homing is, because that character could be very annoying to play against, depending on how strong those two variables are. My strength is about to run out. Fortune. But yeah, I don't know. The character definitely looks fun to play as, though, because her movement ability reminds me of. It's pretty similar to Vantage in Apex Legends, where you get to throw out your flying companion and then jump to them. So which that movement ability is decently fun in Apex, but I'm sure hopefully it'll feel even more fluid than Vantage's does. But It's definitely an interesting skill though. Keeping track of where you actually put your drone, to know where you're actually jumping to. And we know that Vantage has Echo the Bat though. I'm gonna go back over to the candelabra first. Well, I can still roll fast because that's the farthest point away from the exit. Oh, those footsteps were my robot. The automaton queen. Grab even more loot. Floor 9. We're almost back to the boss that's killed me twice. I don't normally die to this boss. I know it's always possible though. Because any of the bosses in here with actual ads are annoying. But at least we know that as long as I have, excavator, then the chainsaw, then we're in a pretty good spot for beating it as machinist at least. Haste is not what we want as machinist. It's fine. Heat blast is fixed 1.5. We're good. I'm safe. Don't need to up my APM that much. Alright, I'm not gonna die this time. Promise. Dang it. Okay, well, I did not play it well. But I lived. That counts for something. I hope. Okay. It's fine. I still have a lot of potions. That was strength. Let's go. Alright, this way. Oh, there's the chest. Steel. Another one. Okay. Keeping these buffs up is rather nice. I guess I will have to clear that room. We'll go back for it though. Might as well go over here first. And that looks like a waste of time. Rather large monster party in there. There's also a decent amount of enemies in the room I actually have to go into, so that is why I turned around. Not that we're really gonna have any trouble with the timer, but not yet, anyways. Another thing just spawned. Right, what are we leveled? Yeah. We'll easily get to 100 before the boss. I decided there was too many enemies there, but I want to loot the floor. So it's simple. Delete every enemy on the floor. We're up to two pomanders of raising. That's very high value. Peloton. Need to remember Peloton. Like, there was actually so many enemies that gave me a complete level. Because that's how many we defeated with that. Fortune. Bark Bomb. That's good, because Bark Bomb is the one that I want the most to have. Because that will allow us to have a notably easier time on several bosses. I just feel like there's just so many enemies in every room. I feel like this is crazy. There's a chance we could get to level 100 here if I clear these out. Yeah, we will. Which that's a notable power spike. It's actually crazy that we have two raising commanders at this point. That's like so early to have them. Maybe this run will have a decent chance of actually having extra raisings show up. I might as well go for all the loot. No reason not to. Wait, did he drop a coffer? Oh no, there's one over there. We need more kills. Yeah, hopefully this will just progress smoothly for a while. No stepping on traps. That is very bad, so we will avoid it. Saying this mainly just to remind myself to be careful. I think I'm doing a pretty good job of being careful of the traps, but I'm also not. So... well, I'm also not being that careful. The damage down here is hurting. This floor looks small though. It is quite small. Oh, hopefully I didn't accidentally just delete my automaton. Floor 17. Well, here's the exit. I'll just start killing things near the exit until we can leave. Okay, we can leave. Go! Floor 18. Oh, we got the mud ball. The marble. I got innervation. Okay, we should clear this room. I got innervation again. And we should loot from here and loop. Loop back around. Devotion. A mimic. Okay, now we can head to floor 19. The gorilla's making me nervous because of Eureka Orthos, where it just kills you. So I don't like to see that guy here. Cause yeah. The closest run I've had to clearing Eureka Orthos in multiplayer was ruined by the gorilla. Party collectively got outplayed. Yeah. I'll just clear the way for the exit. Another. Onwards to the boss. This boss isn't that bad, but if I don't have steel active, the autos might kinda hurt, so I might have to end up using potion. closing in on the finish. Okay. Second boss down. Yay. Now we just have to make it back to where we started. Well, actually, this is where we started, on floor 21. Although I was playing Samurai. Okay. I'm gonna refill my water, and then we'll head into the next set of floors. Cause I at least gotta make it to floor 50, so we're kind of in it for the long haul. After we get through floor 50, I'll decide if yeah, I'll decide if I want to continue after that. I'm also, let me see. Should I get like how many of these do I have? Oh, well, I have enough for this, so I'm just gonna get like 100 more potions because it seems like we need them on Machinist, so that'll be good. And now I have a new tea emote. New tea emote I can put on my bar. And go with the other one. Silly emotes. Okay, I'm gonna actually go get more water. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Be right back. Okay. I am revived and hydrated. This is very good. So we continue. We run it back to the floor 30 boss that killed me earlier because I'm bad. This floor is just a straight line. What the? Steel. I need more kills. Unfortunate. It's okay. We can fix that. And spill even more blood of the enemy. There we go. Not a... Not a problem. Bum. Purity. Sight, but again. I guess let's see what items we got. In the next room. Safety. Ow. Well, that didn't really give us any loot. We're actually capped on nearly every item. This is kind of crazy. We're actually almost capped on everything, and I'm on floor 23. That's very exciting. Well, it's a little bit late for that fortune drop. It's not really gonna do anything now. Since I made everything on the level explode. Alteration. But yeah, I guess I don't know, one difference between Samurai and Machinist for this is just like I feel like Samurai's burst damage is like way better, and probably like overall sustained damage against bosses is better, but with Peloton and just Machinist's kit, it feels like we have a pretty solid amount of continuous damage for taking out the ads, since I have so many buttons that are 600 potency. I don't know where the gold chest is. I'm kind of blind. Let's head back for the exit room now and try to figure out where the treasure is in here. Oh, I know, it dropped in the hallway. Oh, something in the previous room dropped a chest. I'm not gonna go look at it though. But yeah, I kind of hope that we can find extra raising promenaders, because That'll be very useful if we can. Because then it just gives me a second chance on whatever floor set we find it in. But I don't really expect to find that item. It's probably not the most likely. But yeah. Oh no. As for my favorite jobs in this game, for Fist Ranged, I definitely feel like I potentially like. I feel like I like Bard or Dancer more than Machinist, just because. I don't. They have really cool skills, and yeah, I think Dancer is a really fun job because it's all RNG procs, and Dancer doesn't actually mind downtime, but like. Also, I think that Dancer's LB3 is the prettiest one in the game. So, that counts for something. But yeah. I think in terms of general aesthetics of the kits of the Fist Ranged, I might have to put Bard at the top. Because they just have so many cool different kinds of arrows. But yeah. And obviously I like Samurai quite a bit, but just because it matches like like three aesthetics that I really like, which is like the moon, ice, and cherry blossoms. But yeah, in terms of DPS jobs, Samurai is definitely the one that I can play the easiest without thinking at the moment. But yeah. For the current raid tier, I am playing Astrologian, which I think that job is pretty cool. I don't know. I just knew if I was playing a healer, I wanted to play one with party buffs. But yeah. Astro's kit's pretty fun, because you have so many weird, like, delayed timing buttons. Because, like, you have star, which doesn't really matter because I'm just, like, pressing it off cooldown. But yeah. And then there's, it's like Macrocosmos and Horoscope are pretty potent heals that have a substantial delay in activation, potentially. And you don't really need to like fully wait them out, but I think it's pretty cool that you can. There's just like, I'm gonna heal you 15 seconds from now. Good luck. Or possibly like 45 seconds from now. Because you can delay a horoscope quite a bit. Especially if you... Yeah, like... It does effectively have 40 seconds of timer before it forcibly expires. But the issue with it obviously is the fact that you have to actually press a GCD heal to activate it. There's some places in the current raid tier where I'm getting value out of it. But we are, I don't know, we're gonna be done with our M11 re-clears pretty soon, and then we'll just be on M12 until we beat it. But I say the word "but" too much because I don't know how to speak. I'm pretty excited to continue our M12S prog on Wednesday. I did make a uptime strat for the mechanic we're currently progging, and well, I did that at the end of stream last time when we raided, but I don't know, I hope it actually works. It seems like it should. So I think we probably will end up trying it when we get back to phase 2 on Wednesday. I am thinking that the second phase might not really have like too many mechanics unless there's a couple downtime things thrown in there, which seems a little bit unlikely, but I'm pretty sure the mechanics are just all complicated based on the first couple that we've managed to see. I knew I had to contribute to our solve of restaging though, because I really didn't contribute anything except for my footage to solving the first replication, so I really wanted to at least contribute part of the solve. Since I think solving the puzzles is fun. I think I need to be close to this enemy. The blessing and curse of being a ranged class in this dungeon is that later there will be enemies that just do like a half room cleave. You have to be behind them. However, there is a pretty good amount of enemies that you can simply outrange their mechanics as if it's ranged. So I will be trying to use that where I can. The roaming enemy will take a moment to catch up to me. That guy has swinge. I'm aggroing everything. Alright, floor 29. Closing in on the bus. I know I need to actually pay more attention in the bus than the first time so I don't get hit by an orbital ring. Because that hurt. Okay, there's treasure there. And then we'll continue to the next room. I'm gonna check over here first. In case this way's a dead end. This seems like it might be a bigger floor though. Yeah. It is a larger floor. We're actually on a pretty insane pace for getting through this. I just have to pull enemies out of this room, I think. Okay. Alright, now we know I don't have to go through this room. Time save. We do have to make it through this one, though. Okay. I only pulled one enemy. It's not bad. That's not how Swinge is supposed to work. That's not how that move is supposed to work. That's so mean. Can't believe that Swinge was a point blank. Oops, I guess we're gonna fight both. fine. It lines up our rotation perfectly for going straight into the boss and doing big damage. Yeah, I did not go the right way. I'm just gonna overcommit some resources because I'm clearly not doing very well on this. I'm looking at my hotbar too much when I need to be looking at everything that's happening on the screen. Yeah, I know realistically we can take as much time as it takes to kill the boss, but I do want to try to do big damage. But we're through floor 30. I can open some treasure. It did not really help. We continue. 31 to 40. I have to remember the boss from this one's an ad phase. Which is fine. I just don't like it. Okay. Let's keep it moving. Well, there's the thing. I guess I should open these silver chests as well. Okay, never mind. I shouldn't open these ones. Oh no, it's interruptible. Okay. It's fine. I was scared they were on an uninterruptible. So I just shouldn't open any of them unless I have that cooldown up. That works for me. Not bad. Right. Now we can head to the exit room, clear out enemies, loot the chest. That was almost bad if it didn't die. Okay. And it's a mimic. I had a feeling it would be a mimic. I could sense it. I could sense that that one was a mimic a mile away. Basically, as soon as I got that first mimic on the floor, As soon as that first silver was a mimic, I knew the other one probably was. Treacherous ground. I don't actually know if I know what that does. I guess it just means there's more traps. And maybe I should just burn a safety on the next floor then. And it could be a bad idea to do that, but it's probably not. Probably not the worst idea. Sight. Okay, I gotta go find more enemies. Okay, now we can leave. That was a mistake. Okay, I have extra maxi HP on this floor. That's probably good. I don't know if that modifier means that the hallways can have traps in them. It could, because it says the road is treacherous. You just need to find the exit, pretty much. Is it over here? No. I will just head toward the exit. Okay, it's fine. We're good. That was not spooky at all because of my camera management. My very poor camera management in here. Alright, the modifier did nothing. If there was extra traps, we did not find them. Works for me. Because we don't want to find those, ideally. Intuition. Gambling. No traps were located. We won. Why does it show a silver coffer? Oh, there's one in the hallway. Okay, then we go toward the exit. which is still not in this room. I shouldn't have pulled this enemy yet. It's fine. I used 2 minutes, so... well, part of it. Anyway. Alright. Onward. Floor 35. Okay, we don't need to use anything there. We can skip that room. There's the exit. We'll go this way. Okay, let's see if we can loot the room. Should be able to. No problems. Raising. We have a free re-raise. Not that I plan on activating it. Of course. Yeah, that's not worth it. There is a candelabra in there, which makes me tempted, but I'm not gonna go in there. That's too many things. Too many bad guys. Auto heal disabled. That is rather dangerous to us. So I will have to be careful. Oh, the enemies also have auto heal disabled. That's an interesting distinction, actually. Yeah, that enemy's actually kind of scary. Okay, I'll make sure to actually kite it next time. Like the exit's in here? I'm blind. Whatever. Oh, it was just perfectly in the corner behind the lion. That makes sense. I mean, I couldn't see it for a reason. A free candle. Dang, there's 3 routes off of the spawn room. Okay, that one also continues. I think this guy does a forward cone or an out. Either way should not be that threatening. The tentacle monster does left and right. Over there. Skip. I'll go south first. Okay, the exit is south. I remembered the pattern. Well, the exit could have been north. Or are you talking about an enemy pattern? There's a decent amount of the enemy patterns in here I do have memorized. At least until we get to like floor 60. Yeah. Yeah, a decent amount of the enemies in here, I just know them at this point. And once we get past floor 50, I'm gonna be looking them up. So... just because, like I have cleared this entire dungeon already in multiplayer, so I don't feel the need to nerf myself by just not remembering something that I saw, like, a long time ago. So, because it's been a while since we actually cleared it. But yeah. For the most part, I have a lot of these memories. Enemies memorized. That one. But also, on these floors, most of them are still pretty easy, so it doesn't really matter. Like, for a decent amount of them, it doesn't even matter if I actually remember what they do off the top of my head, because they telegraph early enough that I can just react to it. With my gamer reaction time. Because, my reaction time can be pretty good. Although usually, my reaction time is only good if paired with anticipation, which maybe then it starts to borderline on prediction, but yeah. So like, I really don't know how good my reaction time actually is, but when I have done a reaction time test, it is possible to get... it is possible for me to get a very low number, but then it's also possible for me to get a not so low number. So I think I'm just easy to catch off guard, really. I think that's probably my problem. Easily startled. Yeah. I am easily startled. That's why... that's part of the reason why I don't really like to play scary games. Because it's just like, I'm easily startled and it just kind of stresses me out when I'm just like anticipating a jump scare. But... because it's like, you know the monster is somewhere, but you just have no idea when it's actually gonna show up. I don't know, and that's also that's also a reason why I was having like a bit of trouble like, I don't know. I can get, anytime I've played like CS or Valorant, I can get jump scared in that game. Or like, even in Even in some like battle royale games, because like there's such long periods of downtime that like if I just get shot out of nowhere, sometimes I don't have the proper reaction and just get startled. But so valid for that. But yeah, I don't enjoy losing fights in FPS games because I just actually kind of jump instead of try to shoot back. At the very least, so far, I haven't like thrown my mouse off my desk or something. But that is something that could feasibly happen. That would be pretty bad. But yeah. So I just don't really enjoy the horror genre in general because I don't find being scared to be fun. But I know there's people that do like it. I forgot about the follow-up. It's fine. It did not really do much to me. Floor 40 boss. Whale time. It's whale time. Okay. I'm not a fan of the whale. Usually like seeing people scared, but you'd feel bad seeing me play one. I mean, I don't know, it depends. I understand that it could be something to watch, but I don't know. Time to go fishing. Forgiven naivete. Naivete? Yeah, sure. Go, Robobot. I forgot to press the button. Wait, is it? It's blue. It's blue. The whales exploded. We're good. Alright, it's yellow. So I go over here. All of the little whales are gone. I'm gonna save my chainsaw for the next one. It is yellow. We have to stand in the boss. Yeah, the ads on this one give you so much more time to actually beat them. It feels like, or I'm just doing a better job of managing my cooldowns into it. Blue. Okay. The whale should go down before anything else happens. I believe. Yes. Yay! Fish captured. GG. Don't mind me. Where do I get rid of this? The top fisherman. Yo. Don't mind me taking a screenshot. Okay. Did I get any... Oh, I did get... I got loot to open. So we should open the loot and then we can go to floor 50. I got a stove. That could be worth something. Gotta flex on my friends. That's what the screenshot at floor 100 is for. But now we're going into the desert. And I don't like the desert. It's okay. At least the chameleons don't show up until the next 10 floors. This guy's stripping thing. Purity. Is this the 1-2 charge termite? Or is it the cone? Acid spray. Okay. Yeah, because it's like the antlion that has 1-2 march. Ow! Of course. It could always be a bomb. The silver chests are evil. I'm full HP, so I can open this. It's a mimic. That's maybe not good. Where are you cutting it close with my cooldown? Okay, never mind. Not even close. I was only a little worried. Maze rooms. Okay, we can just go to the exit. Peloton makes this like so much faster. But yeah, I think right now I am just going to keep going after like when we get to floor 50, I'm probably just gonna keep going until I win or die. 'Cause that's the best thing I could do right now. Because if I win, I'll only have to do floors 1 to 20 next week. Well, like after reset on Tuesday. So that would be pretty exciting. Okay. Mantis. Oh, there's a candelabra here. That'll be good. Swift passage. Honestly, I could probably just go to the exit. Just beat some enemies and leave the floor, because realistically I'm not getting that much from loot unless I'm getting duplicates of things, so I should probably just only try to loot stuff like on opportunity of rooms I actually clear out, so I am actually capped on everything. I'm capped on all the items, which does mean everything is a duplicate, so looting is valuable still, but yes, I don't have to be scared of the tortoise this time. I can actually just outrange him. But yeah, fighting the tortoises in melee DPS is spooky. Although I guess, conversely, I cannot stun the tortoise. But I do currently deal big damage. Because the strength buff is pretty strong. It's pretty good. Which is why looting is good, because it'll just up our clear speed by a lot if we get duplicates of strength. Treasure! A mimic! Oh yeah. I should have waited to verify the color of that chest. Because it could have been a bomb. Which would have put me on very low HP. Because of course the mimic that you defeated can just drop a bomb instead of actual loot. Of course. It makes perfect sense. That's what the mimic would do. You know? Also, I think with this floor set, my gear is rather good. I don't know, because basically since I'm already prepped for actually clearing solo in this dungeon, my gear is already maxed out, so on some of the floors we kind of outpower scale the floor that we're on a little bit, but I also do currently have strength, which helps a lot. So floor 45. It's the banana bird! Hello, banana bird. It doesn't stop. Okay. But yeah. I think it's fairly likely that one of the next jobs added to this game is going to be physical ranged, but I genuinely don't know what kind of class it'll be, because like we already have an archer and bard, we have gun in machinist, and then like dancers, that's kind of its own thing, but it's throwing chakrams. So it's just like I'm not sure what they can bring in next that like would have very little overlap with the current jobs, but I think I'm just not being creative enough. It also doesn't help that my my knowledge of Final Fantasy is mostly limited to this game, because I haven't really played any other Final Fantasy games. I probably should at some point, but boxers, maybe tamer. Well, they added like Beast Tamer is going to be a limited job that's coming out sometime later this year. I don't know, it's listed as being in the 7.5 patch, but it's probably a sub-patch that's coming out toward the end of the year. So like Beastmaster is probably not going to be the next physical ranged damage job. But oh no. You thought you were cooking. And it would be really cool, but unfortunately Beast Tamer is relegated to being a limited job. Although I am kind of excited to actually play it when it comes out though. But I still have to wait a long time for that. Because the patch does release on like the 24th of this month, I think, but when that happens it's only gonna have the new Alliance raid and most of the new story quest stuff. So which will still be a decent amount of things for me to do, but it won't be Beast Tamer yet. Okay, I needed to be really far from that guy. I don't know, because I was mainly just trying to think of like what weapon type would the class have? I don't know, because I would consider Machinist kind of more like a gadgeteer gunslinger, but I know in the Occult Crescent you can get a phantom job with Cannoneer, but I feel like Cannoneer is kind of similar to Machinist in a way that it might not really be likely to show up as the next one. Although I do think part of what will determine what kind of jobs show up next is going to be based in the general job changes that they're planning on making, because I think they're going to be doing some slightly major reworks stuff with the next expansion, so it'll be interesting to see I don't know. I think what jobs could potentially show up will be kind of based on if they are actually changing their job design philosophy a bit. Floor 47. 3 more floors in the boss. Okay. Well, the exit's in that central room. The antlion is the 1-2 March mob, I believe. Yes. Alright. Back over here. Treasure. Useless. I figured. Of course the banana bird had to aggro. Yeah, that's a monster party. I don't want to fight that. Two floors remain. Oh, now I'm actually capped out on every item. My inventory is perfect. No. Gathering gloom. A minor inconvenience. Truly a disaster. Maybe it's the bigger guy that has the befuddlement thing. One of these enemies has it. Not the agave, but okay. Silver, we don't need to loot it. One to march. It's a mimic. Why was a mimic hiding inside of that enemy? That's rude. We can leave the floor. I got free strength at the optimal time. And then we have floor 49 with gloom and then the boss. And then we'll be at floor 50. more enemies must fall. I think part of the gloom is that you have to kill more enemies. All of those enemies were not enough. Okay, now we can leave. And now we can fight the big ant lion. That is creepy. So, that'll be good. I might have to use a few regen potions on this guy. I'm pretty sure he doesn't stop. Or never mind. He spends a decent amount of time not auto-attacking me. This boss actually does spend a lot of time casting. That's rude. Okay. Floor 50 complete. That was the goal. So as long as I do floor 50 again next week, I'll have enough for the loot piece that I want. Finally. But yeah, now we just continue the attempt because I'll need to start from floor 1 after the reset anyway. So we go again. Now the chameleons can show up. Mm. Or maybe they're on the next floor set. They might be on the next one. Okay. Well, this is not the exit. Oh, nice! A candle! Rapid recitation. Shadowbringers OST is so good. Okay. Yeah, so those birds can do a frontal cone, which is kind of spooky. Because it's... So I do have to kind of react if they're doing the out or cone. Swift passage for next floor. Just need a few more enemies. And then we can leave. One more enemy, in fact. Oh, an extra raising is a height pickup here. That's very useful. Actually, now that I think about it, I think it is floor 61 to 70 that has the chameleon. Okay, this guy does a frontal cone. That's kind of quick, but is also short. Dang, there's like no enemies here. Of course, it's a bomb. It's always a bomb. Well, now I can leave at least. And we got strength, so the next couple floors will go a little faster. Yeah. Seems right to me. and get this loot. Affluence. Uh-oh. It's the monitor. We gotta be careful with this guy. I'm not sure if I remember what that bird does off the top of my head. Thank you, Haste, for being a flashbang. Well, the treasure's right here at the entrance. Okay. I can just leave. Well, I guess let's see what this bird does. Okay, figured out one of the things the bird does. Ooh, a candle. I might as well at least get the candle and then leave. I got scared it was casting something at me. But no, it's just casting fire on itself, which is really bad. I gotta be careful where I pull those guys. Wanna do the Embor raid in Scarlet and Violet later. What Terra type is it? I don't know. I mean, to an extent, I kinda don't care about Embor that much. So, it's not necessarily the highest on my priority list. But I guess it would be another Pokemon in a Cherish Ball. Which doesn't really matter. But maybe it does. I don't know. It sounds so menacing when they're casting blaze spikes. I at least need to activate the candle. If nothing happens. But yeah, I've never really been a fan of Embor. I don't know. I know that I should get a Walking Wake and Iron Leaves whenever those come back though. If I notice them. Okay, now I return to the exit. But yeah, I think the boss of this floor is the Cactuar. Which we don't like the Cactuar. So I am gonna use one of my Bark Balm. We're gonna use quite a few items on it. This guy has Scythe Tail. Yes. He sure does. Does rapid recitation help me? Oh yeah, it does. Okay, this is the snake with the earthen auger. Oh, this is the thing with befuddlement. I think. Or bafflement. Bull. Bafflement bull. Hopefully the exit's over here. I think the Guardian is the left-right enemy, but I'm not 100%. That could have been really bad. It's a mimic. Of course. Oh, you dropped more treasure. This floor is so big. Okay. We have to go all the way back over next to where we spawned. Because I picked poorly. This is where Peloton comes in handy. Okay, we can traverse the next floor. This thing I got. Okay, floor 58. Now I drink some water. But I guess I skip silvers on this floor because I can't use... I can't use the thing anyway. I should look for the accursed horde. It just might not be in a fun spot. I mean, this floor might not be too big, so... I kind of want the candelabra. I will go to the candelabra. Master of Levin! Uh-oh. It does have both. I didn't think it did. I've only seen it do side tail. Of course. Rapid recitation. Not bad, but probably not super worth coming over here for. Oh yeah. I was right, I did use a site. Because that was the reason I went over there in the first place. Right. Floor 59. And then we'll have to do the hard boss. That is a lot of snakes. So I figured we should start eliminating them. There's no knockback on this floor, so they can't pull me in. Which is good for my safety. Right, there is that enemy dispatched. And we can leave. I am gonna burn Bark Bomb on this because I don't get it. Otherwise, let's just pull. We'll see if I dodge the actual hard mechanic, because I'm not sure. Is this right? Okay. I did it right once. Let's go. Okay, I got hit by that. That makes sense. Here? Okay. That was a much smoother clear of that boss than the last time I did it. Very nice. I probably didn't even need to use the bark bomb. Okay, let me look up. Pilgrims, reverse. Floor 6170. Okay, this is the one with the... Got it, got it. Okay. It should be fine to keep going. Yeah, now the auto attacks are gonna start hurting me more. So it's extra important that we don't end up pulling multiple enemies at once. The chameleons can show up on this floor as well as the next. The next 2 floors. Oh, my game? We're gonna die? Okay, I'm not dead. Not quite dead. That is weird. Well, hopefully it's fine. Right, so I can loot this and then leave. 71 to 80, 81 to 90, 91. Okay. But yeah, so if we can make it through this floor set. If we make it through this floor set, I can start burning all the raisings. Which would be exciting. Also, we just drew an extra raising, which is looking really good for my survival odds. So, there's a chance this could actually be the clear. I'm feeling good item-wise. I'm feeling good that I can still loot things without it being a mimic. That's very important. Very important. Cool. It wasn't a bomb. I think, yeah. Riot is the left-right guy. So it wouldn't hurt to fight him. I don't know, I'm seeing enough enemies that I'm not really being that cautious about the chameleon. We might be getting lucky. There might not be very many of them here. I don't really want to fight both of those enemies simultaneously. There's probably a chameleon in this room. This is a rather large floor. Alright, I guess let's work on clearing out this room. Oh, is there a reduced healing potion for them? Why is this guy slapping me so hard? Am I gonna have to start using... Am I gonna have to start using regen potions on ads? Cause... that doesn't feel very good, if so. There's the chameleon. And I do have enough regen pots to last like an hour. An hour of combat time if I'm continuously using them. So hopefully I don't actually need to use them at that rate, or else I'm gonna have to buy some more. Hey, this is the last floor with chameleons. Never mind. They're here until floor 64. I am lying. There could be a chameleon in here. No traps on this floor. Yeah, some of these random enemies are really gonna start pushing my health bar. That's not great. That is the downside of being fizz ranged instead of samurai. Cause samurai is a lot tankier than machinist. But also, I think our general tempo is better. I don't know. But yeah, I think the thing is I need to start fighting more. But it's just kinda tricky. Because all the enemies are more threatening now. There's a chameleon in here. Somewhere. Probably. Well, if there is, it didn't see me. We're good. Okay, am I safe? Am I safe? I think they're still on this floor. They are. Okay. There's a chameleon in this room. Like, definitely. There definitely is. There's one. There's another one. I hate this enemy. Oh no, the next floor is Blind Faith. That's like the most inconvenient thing that the candle can do that's bad. No! We don't like to see that. I might just negate it, but it's not worth it. But I could negate it. Okay. There's probably a chameleon on the far side of this room. It did not see me. Yeah, I really need to be kiting. But I have to find more enemies. Okay. Alright. No more chameleons. They're gone. Is that the exit or the return thing? Oh, it is the altar of return? Of course it is. I'm just gonna use this. Because I don't like blind faith. Sometimes the exit thing is just really hard to spot. I have lifesteal on this floor. Huge. I was like, I didn't quite register what the noise was. Okay, I can loot this. And then loop. Loop back around. And then loot the room to the south of here. Probably don't need to. I'll just go look for the exit. The exit is here along with a monster party. So many monsters. There's actually so many in this room. Okay. I escaped. Oh no, I forgot. Okay. That's only a minor problem. My, oh, maybe that's what happened. My, RP walk keybind, is the same one as my recording keybind for OBS. So that's a little awkward. I should probably go after the silver chest. Swift passage for next floor. Oh yeah, I used sight. That makes kiting so much easier. Very good. Because then I can actually just walk through the middle of the rooms. Okay. Now we just go to the exit. I'll just fight this guy. It's fine. As long as we stay away from him. Of course. It's a trap. I think I just kind of go toward the exit on this floor. That's probably what I should do. challenge. I was expecting him to start casting. But no. He just gave himself haste and starts punching me. Yeah, we definitely have to be kiting here. Or else the auto attacks kinda destroy me. No traps on the floor. Okay, let's go check out more of the floor. Yeah, then we'll have at least 15 minutes for the boss, which should be enough. Well, we might even have closer to 20 depending on how quickly I get out of here. But yeah. We'll have enough. That's what matters. Right. What's up? We're doing pretty good. I'm actually gonna make it to the floor 70 boss in a minute. And I should have enough time to beat him. This is the wrong way. I need to leave here. But yeah, the floor 70 boss is a little tricky, but That's not ideal. That's very not ideal. Okay, I survived that. I survived that mess that I made for myself. Okay, get me out of here. So this boss has octuple swipe. Whatever. Let's just send it. Oh, okay. It's an inn. I didn't understand. Well, that's mean. Okay. I had a second life, but it still just killed me. Okay. Well, new high score! Wow! It's okay, I completed my personal objective, which was just to get to floor 50. So that's good. And then after after Tuesday I can go to floor 50 again. And then I'm done with that dungeon for the foreseeable future. Because I'll have the thing that I want finally. I'll have the hairstyle. Well, it's okay. I'm too greedy with items. It was a valiant attempt, at least. Yeah, also I'm actually getting pretty close to... I'm getting pretty close to actually finishing my relic weapon step. That's good. I could maybe actually finish that right now. If I queue for some roulettes, but I don't want to do that. Thank you. Well, I think I'm gonna wrap up here for now for Final Fantasy 14, and then I'm gonna take a bit of a longer break, and if I manage to stay awake, we'll maybe come back and play something else in a little while. But yeah. For now, thanks everybody for sticking around and watching. I hope you have a very good rest of your day and or evening. And I will see you again soon, TM. Bye bye for now.